Hello, and welcome everybody. Today is gonna be a slightly different stream. We're gonna try to finally learn Blender. I mean, I do use it from time to time, but yeah, it's like happens one or twice per year, and yeah, I'm basically forgetting everything that I do, but yeah, I really do want to learn it on a more professional level. So let's try to do that. Hello, Aninia. How are you doing? Yeah, hopefully you can see it on stream because it could be a little bit weird since, yeah, my screen is high res and I'm not sure how it's gonna look like on stream, but we'll figure it out. So today I want to start with something simple. By the way, how can I import some references into Blender? Just like images. I mean, I can just drag a window. Can I open this in a new window? Yeah, I can. So technically I can just pin this somewhere, always on top. Okay, how can I, stupid thing. So I want to try to make some kind of jar like this. Not even sure if that's called jar, but yeah, technically I can just pin this window on top. But let's see, can we do that in Blender? I know you can like import an image as a plane, but I want it to be just in the UI somewhere. Now this is apply Shift A image reference. Now I guess I have to pick it. That's gonna be hard. 1 second. Six, 826. 1 second. $8.26, and this is 8849. 8849. Okay, now what? No, this is not what I want. Like, I'm aware of this feature, but this is not what I want. Hello, Selgas. Hello, Rotu. But yeah, this is not what I wanted. I want to just have an image within the UI. Because yeah, this image is not like taken right from the front. It's just like a random image. think there was a way to like split into multiple views, right? Somewhere. Yeah, I have no idea. One sec. I can't remember. There was a way to like split one viewport into two multiple ones. Then I could select like an image mode. And it was that's viewpoint, not viewport. Oh, here. So we can do something like a vertical split. Let's do it here maybe. Then I can switch to an image editor, right? And then maybe I can load the image directly. Yeah. So this is probably what I'm looking for. Oops. Scroll on my chat instead. So yeah, I think we can close this now. So yeah, we'll try to implement something like that. Should be a simple object. So what do? We need, I guess, a cylinder. Shift A, right? I forgot all the shortcuts. Is there a like a cheat sheet? Blender hotkey cheat sheet. If this is not what I wanted, but okay, maybe. This is bizarre. But it could be useful. Why not? So if I want to, let's say, create something, I know that this is Shift A, right? But is it described somewhere here? Navigation, viewing, outliner, universal. Tools, sculpting, vertex interface. Interesting cheat sheet, but yeah, this is not what I need right now, but it could be useful. I'm gonna keep it. This is cool. Okay, what we need is we need to create a cylinder. So how many faces or sides does it have? We see 3, right? Yeah, it's really hard to see, but I would say maybe something like 8. Is there another jug that we can actually count the faces on? Maybe not. I think I had another image that was interesting to me. I think this one, which is a painting. But maybe we can start with that actually. So this is a painting of a Polish painter or Polish artist. We have this kind of jug here, but yeah, it's not, doesn't have this kind of like a nose, which is interesting actually. Why is it like that? Because it seems to me it would be even less convenient to have a nose like that on a jug when it's opposite of a handle. Because yeah, if you, for example, pour water inside and you would try to pour the water out of this jug, it would probably split into 2 streams, which is weird. Looks like a chamber pot used in the past when one needed to relieve themselves. Maybe, but they look a little bit too fancy for that purpose, to be honest. I think those are kitchen utensils, basically. And this kind of jugs are basically used for water mainly. But yeah, here we can actually count the amount of planks used. Even though it's a painting, it's a pretty good painting. So what we can do, let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, maybe 8 planks, right? And yeah, it's similar to this. We also counted probably 8. Like we see 3, but there's probably 1 there, and 3 more. Okay, let's start with 8. Why not? Mesh. Am I blind? I am blind. Cylinder. We need... Why does it say vertices? If I do 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So have that. Then we need to shrink the top part. Or actually, wait. Probably need to set some dimensions first. So radius 1 meter, definitely not. We would say maybe, I don't know. Maybe like 20 centimeters in diameter on the bottom. So that is going to be 10 centimeter radius, right? And depth, which is height in our case, that's going to be maybe 40, 50. It's hard to tell the size, to be honest. try to Google something similar. Probably like 25 centimeters, looks like. So, okay, 26. So it's gonna be 13 centimeters radius. The height, uh, 35, 40. So 0.4 maybe. Okay, let's try that. Those are going to be our dimensions. "14 inches tall, 8 inches diameter of a neck." Interesting, 8 inches. What is 8 inches? 20 centimeters, okay. So if we do and 10 2/4, so 20 centimeters is the neck, right? And 26, yeah, 26 is the bottom one. So yeah, we need to reduce the top one, so we're gonna switch to the, why can't I, oh, and I'm not in the edit mode, sure. So we're gonna switch to the edges, right? It's called edges. Yeah, edges. Alt click, yeah. I still remember this thing. Now, what's the shortcut to shrink? That's extrude, that's E. Let's see, where is our cheat sheet? Transformation. This is actually a weird cheat sheet. It doesn't show you the actual name of the process. So if I need to shrink, yeah, I don't like this cheat sheet. Let's just Google that. So Blender shrink hotkey. Pretty sure it's called shrink. Alt S. Maybe not. Alt S. Yeah, it is. Although, what's going on? Why is it glitching? Offset. Oh, I can define the offset. So if we want to have, it's definitely not 20 in my case. It's gonna be, let's do 15. Well, let's try 20. So if we do 20, that's -6, right? -6 centimeters. That's probably the radius, I would say, because I don't believe this is now 20. Although it could be, to be honest. So if this is, this is probably 10 centimeters, right? I have no idea. No, it's definitely not 20. So yeah, it's definitely doing -6 of the radius, which makes sense. But in our case, I think this is actually accurate to make a jug like this. Maybe we do something more close to this one. In that case, we need to make it a little bit wider. Yeah, 3 centimeters is nothing basically. Now let's try to make exactly like this one. So yeah, -6 centimeters, and the radius should be pretty good. Okay. So what was the hotkey? Alt-S? Shrink? Okay. Do we have it on this cheat sheet? Because we may want to use it still. Alt-S. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. G is move, R is rotate, S is scale, Alt-S is shrink. Okay. Oh yeah, makes sense, but yeah, it's a little bit weird to decode this cheat sheet. I'm not even sure if you guys can see it. But yeah, we basically used this one. And that's good. So now I need to extrude inside. I don't remember. Do I just extrude when the edges are selected? No. Definitely not. Alt-E. Yeah, I don't remember how to do that and how even it's called. Like, I need to, like, create, maybe it's a bevel. No, I don't think so. Or do I do this just from the edges? I mean, not the edges, but the faces. This is the bevel, right? Okay, this is the bevel, but yeah, I don't need the bevel. So this was Control B. I need to extrude inside. Where is the extrude section here? I have no idea. R. That's to create another What does this mean? Yeah, this cheat sheet is weird. And the problem is I don't remember, I don't even know what it's called. So this is extrude. Alt-E. What is Alt-E? Extrude faces along normals. No. It's not what I need. Individual? No. I don't remember how to do this. I don't think it's extrude actually. Like it's creating another another edge. So it's like slice, right? So maybe it's this. R. No. R is rotate. What does R, S, T, or G mean? What is this? Okay, let's maybe Google Blender cut object. I don't remember how to do that. Slice. So we start with the edge mode. Subdivide. I'm pretty sure there was a hotkey for this. No, not subdivide. It already did that. It already created a subdivision. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Let's scale. What did I just do? What did I just do? Where is my camera? Oh my god. Why can't I zoom in anymore? Um, Hello? Did it scale it to some weird dimensions or something? What did they just do? No, scale is 1. Why is it so bad all of a sudden? Why can't I zoom in? My blender is now broken. I don't know what I did. I can't zoom in to my object. Or is it just scaled to some weird dimensions? How can I see the dimensions of the object? I have no idea. There, 26, 26. Yeah, the dimensions are correct. The camera is broken now. What did I do? Did I press Shift C? I think I pressed Shift C. So what does it do? Shift C. I have no idea what Shift C does, but it definitely broke my camera, so can we somehow figure out what it actually did? Like, where are the hotkeys? Key map. Can I search by key binding? Like Shift C. Shift C, frame all, right? How do I undo that? What is this? Like, what is this a part of? Where is the 3D view? Frame selected. Numpad dot. There we go. Now I can work with my object. Interesting. Okay, can you go away? I don't remember the hotkey. I don't remember how to get rid of this stupid thing. Okay, whatever. So, back to our struggles. So what I need is I need to extrude this inside. I think this is how it's called. Blender extrude, maybe along a plane. Along normal. E then Alt S. E then Alt S. There you go. Not Alt S, but just S. This is what I wanted. Just to double check, I'm gonna do this again. So we're in the edge mode, all these edges. ES. Okay, good. So now we need to make it like this, I guess. Right. Then we need to, I think we need to delete this face, right? Face. And we need to do the same on the bottom, I believe. ES. Like that, maybe. We delete this face. Okay, and now there was like make hollow or something like that. I don't remember. Like there was an automated tool to connect these edges. Maybe bridge edge loops. Okay. I think this is it. So now I have a hollow portion, right? Now we need to make, oh, wait. It was a bad idea, I think, to delete the stupid bottom plane, bottom face. Because now I need to create it again, right? But actually, no. I need to create one that's slightly inside. Slightly inset into there. How do I do this? Can I extrude this on Z? Yeah, it goes inside. How are we gonna do this? I think I need to create a loop here, a loop cut. I remember that name, Blender loop cut. It's Control R. Where is it trying to place it? I need a loop cut. Yeah, I guess here, but it doesn't have to spread on the external faces. It should be only internal. If I do it here, and put it somewhere up there. Okay, it didn't spread to the outside faces. Good. This is exactly what I needed. Now what I do? So we have our starting point. Probably I need a second one, right? So what if I select this face, this edge, and I extrude it, scaling. Nah, this is good. This is bad. I need to think connect bridge edge loops. No? New face from edges? F? Okay. But that's just one face. We need it to be double. So we can probably just copy this face, but I'm not sure if this is what I want. I want this face to be like an actual wooden board that has its thickness, right? I mean, I could just extrude. So if I just extrude it, it's going to be a completely separate like object, right? No, it's not going to be a completely separate. Right now, this is a complete part of this existing mesh. So maybe we will keep it like that, and we create another loop cut. So let's say Control R. Control R there. And we create another loop cut there. Right? And now we create a face here. And we create another face here. There are gonna be some hidden faces here inside, technically. I could delete them. Like I could just delete this faces. Yeah. And then we just select this edge. Hello? Oh, I'm not in the edge mode, sure. And we press F. That way, I think we have our solid bottom of the jug, which is directly connected to our model. How do I switch to a wireframe? Is this the wireframe? Yeah, this is the wireframe. So yeah, this is how it looks like. So it is solid, and the solid sides transfer to the solid bottom. Not sure if this is actually what I wanted, but I think this is good. Like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to take out the bottom of this jug and do something with it. It's not a separate piece. It's now a complete part of this jug, which I think is good. Right. Now what? So have our base shape, which actually looks really weird, because I'm pretty sure these planks are actually curved. Yeah, they're definitely curved. And probably here too. But I don't really want to do that here. If this would be a game asset, I want this to be like completely separate, like low poly, and not be, how do I describe this? I want each plank to be just like a separate plane, and not a curved set of planes. So, okay. We have this. We need a handle. And with the handle, I think it's a little bit tricky because, well, I'm actually not sure how the original handles were made, but I would imagine that it's a plank inserted in between of these outside planks. So like somewhere here we insert a handle, but I may be wrong. Let's see, can I find some photos? Yeah, it's done like that. I have this one, very useful set of photos. And yeah, looks like, oh my god, looks like this handle is just another plank inserted in between. Oh yeah, like, oh, all of these planks, a different size, looks like it. Yeah, the handle is another one of these planks, basically. have an idea how to do that. I could create a bevel here, probably. How do I do bevel again? Keep forgetting. Control B on edges. It's weird. But maybe this is actually what I want. Yeah, it doesn't scale it. Like it should be wider on the bottom and thinner on the top. But in our case, I think this is actually what we want. If we do it like this, I probably need it slightly thinner though. Tough question. No, it is actually pretty thick. It's thicker than the planks. And here you can see the planks are actually curved. But okay, if we leave it like this, then now we can extrude the handle. And how are we gonna do that? I mean, I can extrude this. Can extrude this face outwards like that. And then we need to make a handle out of this. How do I drag an edge? That it's D, no? Because yeah, I want to move this edge. Actually, no, I don't want to move this edge. I need to split this particular plane in two pieces, at least for now. So if I want to split this in two, how do I just subdivide? This is not exactly what I want. No, this is definitely not what I wanted. Not subdivide, I need to cut it. Is it... I don't think loop cut will do. But let's try Control R. No, it's like a full loop cut along the whole object. That's not what I want. I want to cut just this particular like three faces. Blender cut face. Knife tool. So how does this work? Yeah, it's uneven. I need something that's pretty precise, at least for now. Oh, I can hide the faces that I'm not interested in, right? So if I select this, this, and this, then select invert, and then how do I hide? H key. So then if I do Control R, loop cut, I don't care where, but yeah, let's do it like halfway through. Then Alt H. Perfect. Aha, nice. So yeah, loop cut can do a cut on the visible surfaces, which is good. Which is very, very good. So now I guess I can just delete this portion completely. Delete faces. And now I need to connect these edges. F. No. Well, whoops. I need to create an edge here, because right now there is none. So I guess we go into the vertex mode. New edge face from vertices. Yeah, I guess so. You're back. Welcome back. How do I... Oh, I need to be in the edges. And this edge, F. Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. So now we have a handle. Well, at least the base of the handle. Now we need to shape it. Well, we also need to make a hole. How are we gonna do that? If I want to make a hole, probably I need to like select all of this. What? Okay, and we invert selection. What's the hotkey for that? Control I, H. Okay, so we have that. So now I need to somehow create a cut here like that. At least the square one. How do I do this? I mean, I could create another loop cut, but I don't think it's a good idea because I want this to be what if I do extrude S? Like I want a corner like this, but I want this to start at the bottom here. I could probably create a cube and do a boolean on the cube. But there is probably a better way to do this. Especially because we have this thing slightly slanted, slightly tilted. It's gonna be hard to tilt a cube like that, but technically I don't really need this to be like perfectly aligned because I'm still gonna shape it slightly curved. So I need just the start of the hole. So probably the easiest way would be to just create a cube. And then like not subdivide, but subtract the cube out of this shape. Let's try that. Cube. How do I drag it? Whoops. How do I move it? So yeah, something like that. Now, how do we subtract this cube out of that thing? I need to Google how to do that. So Blender, subtract, cube. Boolean modifier. So this is between different objects. This is not what I want though. I need to do this inside the edit mode somehow. Yeah, usually looks like it's done between objects, but here I don't really have an object. I have just, I guess, set of vertices as a cube inside another object. If I select this, can I merge this somehow? Triangulate faces? Split, separate, dissolve, delete. Ooh, faces that I don't want to. Probably this is not the correct way of doing that. What is separate? Ah, okay. Okay. So it created a separate object. Okay. So now I can, I guess, do a Boolean. Modifiers. Boolean. Object. Cylinder 01. Difference. How do I apply this? Ooh, what the hell is going on? I mean, yeah, this is somewhat what I wanted, but not really. I guess it's glitching because, oh, I know why. It's actually applying to the rest of the jug. I see. Yeah, makes sense, I guess, but okay, I know what to do. Gonna separate this one, right? Then gonna select all of this, and we're gonna separate this too. And this is gonna be our handle. Where is the separate selection? Okay. Now we can operate on these things separately. So this is the handle part, right? Now we can add a modifier, boolean object as this. Why didn't it work? Ah, okay. Added the modifier to the run model. So for this object, we add the boolean of the cube. Right. We hide the cube. Yeah, now we have this cut. This is what I wanted. So now we can apply the modifier. How do I apply the modifier? Apply. Now we get rid of this cube. Right. Now this is what I wanted. Now can I merge this back into the main cylinder? Join. Okay. Yeah, good. That was join. So now we need to add faces that are missing here. So first of all, I need an edge here. Oh my God. And I need another edge here. Probably there was a better way of doing this, but whatever. Oh, and I need these ones too. To be connected. And now we can fill this with faces. No? Well, I'm trying to select another face. But okay, this can be filled. And now I need this to be filled. Right. Just like that. Okay, we have the base of our handle. Now I need to actually mold it. Should have created a bigger opening, much bigger one. Let me take a look at the wireframe. What's the hotkey for this? No idea. But yeah, the wireframe looks fine to me. I don't know. Looks like here is a face. that we can delete. We don't really need it, but for now it's okay. And here's another, no, not here. Here is another face that we can delete. But yeah, looks good for now. But yeah, I needed a bigger handle. Why didn't I make a bigger cube? But okay, that's fine. It's totally fine. So, what are we gonna do from here? I guess I need to slide this edge slightly like that. It's gonna be our first portion. Maybe even like that. This edge. Does it slide along the surface? Can't see. No, I don't think it does. No, it goes inside. How do I Blender move along face? GG. Okay. Okay, looks good. I want to slide this one down slightly. Oops. Even more. Like that. And this edge. Like that. And I mean, for a very low poly model, that's gonna be good enough, I guess. But I want to make it slightly different. Let's do a bevel. What? B, I guess? No, not B. Control B. Control B. So slide bevel. No, this is actually a straight edge here. So let's keep it like that. There is slight curve, but I'm not gonna do it just yet. But I do need to make a bevel here. Wait. Control B. Not really. I need this angle to be there, but I need, you know what, we still can do a bevel. But a very small one. No, I need to like, I'm struggling even to describe what I want. I want Oh, I need bevel, but multiple of these. Yeah, like that. So I'm just using the scroll wheel. Could be like this. Yeah. Looks good. Looks exactly what I want. Maybe it's a little bit too overkill, but it looks very nice. It looks very nice. Now I need to do the same for the inside. Something like that. Looks very good. Looks very nice. Man, this could use a little bit bigger bevel. Probably should do the bottom one first. Like that. And then we will be able to see better what we need on this side. Like this. No, a little bit more. Hello? Like that. Okay. Okay, I like this. I think this is pretty good. Now what? Have our handle. We need these like perpendicular ropes that hold this together. Not even sure what they're called. How am I gonna do this? How did I do this edge? I already forgot. I need to do something like that here too. I mean, I could do a loop cut, but there was something. Yeah, actually, I think I did do it with the loop cut. How do we do loop cut again? Control R. Control R. Hello? We put it... Oh, I want to check if this is what I need. Yes, okay. Oh, actually, it didn't select these planes. Interesting. Control R. Why doesn't it select these planes? Interesting. Did I break the model? So what if I select these faces? Yeah, it doesn't select the rest of these, which is weird. But okay, if I do Control R now, will it? It's not cutting properly all of them. Interesting. Why? Why? It doesn't treat the rest of the planes. As the part of the whole loop. Weird. Here it does work, but I need it to be on the outside. And the outside planes, for some reason, don't seem to be connected or something. Maybe they are not connected, actually. How do I... Bridge faces? No. What is dissolve? Really, really weird. They are connected. At least they are connected to the same vertex. These ones are not connected. Interesting. But it's okay. Why doesn't it do the loop cut properly? Really, really weird. Really weird. Why? I can't loop cut this plane for some weird reason I don't understand. What's wrong with this plane? The inside one is fine. I can loop cut that. Like I can do this and it looks perfect, but I can't do the outside one for some reason. I don't understand. Okay, how else can we do this? What if we create another mesh on the outside? Like not connected to the main planes. It's probably gonna be even better this way, right? That way I could apply a single texture to one big plank, to the whole plank. And then another texture to this. Not sure if that's a good idea. But yeah, technically I can just create a loop. But I don't think it would be an optimal solution, to be honest. But let's see. If I create a loop like this, let's say we start with a square, right? Start with a square and we bevel it on the outside. Probably need to do a slight bevel on the inside too. Or instead of these like ropes or whatever these are, we could actually do like steel or something. This is not steel, this is some kind of wood. Very interesting. Or is it leather? I have no idea. It looks like wood, but I don't think it's wood. It could be. Let's see. Nothing interesting in the description. Yeah, I don't know. Try to do ropes like this. So they're gonna be like a square with bevel on each corner. How am I gonna do that? Like my idea was to just loop cut 2 times, then extrude, and then bevel. But yeah. For some reason it's not working. For some reason my loop cut doesn't go all around. Why? Like, why are these faces are not recognized? Yeah, like the inside is fine. The outside stops. And these two faces, why? Why the hell? Let's see. Blender loop cut doesn't go all the way around. It's an handgun? How do I... Yeah, looks like there are duplicate vertices somewhere. This is connected. Okay, how about this? This is connected. About this. Aha, I think I see what's going on. Hello, Zyper. How are you doing? I think it's because of these vertices. They are a part of this face. How do I see the actual triangles? I have no idea. But yeah, I think this is because of these vertices. Huh. So how do I do this? I think I need to actually separate the handle into a different object. I need face. So if I do separate selection, hide it. Wow, it's bad. Okay, let's select these faces too. Right. Separate selection. Okay, so then that means that I need these ones as well. Right? Separate selection. Okay, and this is the thing that causes problems. This stupid edge, these vertices. So if we just delete these two vertices, everything is messed up now. Can I merge? Can, but I already forgot how to do this. Can I dissolve? Is that it? And then I can probably delete the vertices. No. Dissolve. How? How can I do this? There's still a dot. What does that dot mean? Dissolve vertices. Can't select the dot. Really weird. But okay, let's see if that works now. So we switch to faces. Okay, good. Control R. Now it works. Okay, good. So now I have proper geometry. What is this red dot? It's just like an orphan vertex or what? Cannot select it as a vertex. Interesting. Let me try to undo all of this again. Up until the point where we extract the handle into a separate... I can't. Oh my god, no. There's still this red dot right under that. Like, it's really hard to see, but it's there. And I don't understand what that is. It's present even in the face view, or how do you call it? Face select mode. Yeah, I cannot undo the extraction of the stupid handle. But okay, let's just ignore it. I'm not sure what that is. So we have two edges right now, right? Now we select the vertex, dissolve. Now the edge is a hole, but I still can see like a weird red dot, and I have no idea what it means. It's probably not even visible on stream. It's like 1 pixel. But okay, now we delete this one, dissolve this one, and we should have proper faces. Now Control R works just fine. It's only on the outside. Good. Now let's bring back the handle. And let's see the handle itself. Why do we have... What's that? Aha, there you go. That's the vertex. I can just delete this. Delete. Okay. There we go. Now I don't see the red dot. Okay, perfect. So yeah, looks like that was a vertex from another model that I extracted by accident, I guess. So now we have all quads on the outside, and we have a separate handle. Let me take a look at the handle. I mean, there are two faces that we don't need. These two. I can technically just delete them. Yeah, let's do that. So if we delete faces, that's more like it. And this one is completely separate from the rest of the model. Okay, good. Let's rename this. This is handle. This one is what is it? Body. Let's rename it slightly. So jug body and jug handle. Okay. I like this. Yeah, this way we have one single face going right here. Okay, good. So now back to our how are we gonna call these things? Ropes? They're not really ropes, but yeah, maybe. Let's call them ropes, why not? So how are we gonna do this? Again, I'm slightly scared now to create loop cuts, because yeah, it's gonna be the same story as with the handle. I'm gonna split the faces. I guess the same thing is with the bottom of the jug. It completely splits these faces, which is okay, I guess. Now with the handle, technically, I probably should have done this in a different way. I should have actually done a loop cut here along the whole outside perimeter, here and here. And that would have made it like complete proper quads throughout the whole object. And it would allow me to have handle as an actual part of the main object, like we have with the bottom. But yeah, I'm still not sure what I actually want. Like right now I have this handle that we can separate completely. Do I need it separatable? No, not at all. It's gonna be there forever. But it's just... I mean, we could have different versions of the handle, but it's just right now, the object is not solid. Like, there is a face right under this handle. And if we would, for example, try to 3D print it, I mean, the 3D, the slicer would probably fix it. But yeah, technically these are not really connected. And the only way to make them connected and still have proper good geometry is to make loop cuts along the points where the handle touches the body. I don't know. I don't know what way would be better. And the same problem is with the ropes. Like if I start them off the loop cuts, I will break these planes same way that I did here. And those are broken now too. So yeah, I guess a proper way of making this handle would actually be to make loop cuts, so we have like squares that then we can extrude and then connect together, and I wouldn't need the stupid cube that we did Boolean to create the hole. I don't know. I don't know what to do. What would be the best practice? It's just, yeah, I don't really like that our handle is not connected properly. And to make it connected properly and to have this whole object solid, I would have to make loop cuts along this thing. But it's probably fine. But I don't want to remake the handle. I like it. It looks good. Interesting. It's a nice 1000cc beer mug. Have to go pick up. Right. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. I don't know what to do. Well, I guess let's continue. I don't want to remake the handle. If it's bad, okay, it's gonna be bad, whatever. I can theoretically fix it, so I could create loop cuts around the places where the handle is connected, or supposed to be connected, and then manually merge the vertices. That could be fine. So I could still fix it if I want to. But I'm not sure if I want to. That's the main thing. So let's just do the loop cuts for these ropes. What the hell? Now I think I would have to make separate loop cuts. So this is gonna be one. Let's do another one. Like that. So this is for one rope. Now, can I extrude this outside? Yeah, like that. Yeah, looks very good. And I need a bevel on it. Control B? Keep forgetting. Like that. And one on the bottom as well. Like that. And this could be good enough. I mean, I thought that maybe I need another bevel that goes inside, and that would be tricky to do. But it's fine. I think this is good. And now I need to duplicate this. Can I somehow copy it? No, I don't think I can. I guess I would have to recreate it 3 more times. Which is fine. Even if it's gonna be uneven, it's gonna be okay. So actually I'm gonna remove the bevel so I can judge the actual distance. I'm actually gonna remove the extrusion too, if I can. Okay. So I can like judge more precisely. Still eyeball it, but yeah, like at least I'm gonna be able to make somewhat similar cuts. Hello? Okay, how close? Should be pretty close. Guess like that. Hello, Albus. How are you? Let's make the second one. Like that. Then we do the same on the top part. Why is it so weird? It's weird to know where to start this. Does it go? Wait. Does it go up to the handle? No, I don't think it goes up to the edge of the handle. I think it's actually slightly below, which makes sense. These things would probably stretch over the time and you have to like hammer them down. Learn new things? Yes. I mean, I do know Blender a little bit. I'm using it from time to time, but it's like, yeah, like 2 times a year maybe to fix some models or fix some textures, and that's it. But I never learned it properly. I did try to make something more complex a couple of, actually not couple, like 4 months ago. I did a more complex model, but I've already forgot all the shortcuts again and how to do this. But at least I remember somehow how you should like work with this overall, and I can Google what I don't remember. So yeah, at least that's good. But yeah, trying to learn this properly and maybe use it more regularly from now on. So we're gonna put one cut somewhere here, I guess. Right. The second one. Like that, maybe? Oh, it's a little bit too thin, I think. Right, now it's broken. I need to restart the loop cut. Maybe like that. It's hard to judge the size when it's in a different color. Now it's still a little bit too thin. How about this? Okay, I think this one is okay-ish. I still think it's thinner than the bottom ones, but I think it's fine. I mean, it doesn't have to be the same size. All these materials are organic, so it's never perfectly sized. Let's do the second loop. Yeah, we can do it a little bit closer here. And the final one. Like this, maybe? Yeah, okay, looks good. Hope you see it somewhere in 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀 Tavern. Maybe, I'm not sure. Right now I'm making this just to learn and maybe have some assets for Ymirheim or any other project. But it's not like a specific task for Ymirheim that I'm doing right now. My main focus right now is just to learn, and I guess this is a nice place to start. So now, can I extrude all of them at the same time? Huh. It's weird. Why is it? Oh, I guess it goes from the center. Okay. Let's do it one by one. Sure. Yeah, now it goes from this center. Should probably be a little bit bigger. Yeah, just a little bit bigger. Can I scale it still? Yeah, I can. Oops. Okay, I like this. Now let's do the same here. Can I use, yeah, this view? Perfect. Okay. Like that. So let's repeat the process up on the top. Oh my god. I think it's bigger here actually. So let's make it smaller. No, doesn't look good. Like that. Yeah. Reminds me a little bit of those school art shows with similar crafts. Working from table to table. Yeah. Master classes. Or something like that. Except I don't have anyone to learn from. Except like Google and YouTube. Why is it so sensitive? It's hard to control. Okay, this looks fine. Now we add some bevels. Maybe like that. Probably should do bigger bevels. Since it's almost like circular. Oh my god, why is it so sensitive? Or am I doing it in the wrong direction? Like, where do you pull your mouse? To the right, up, down? Definitely not left. Okay, maybe diagonally is a little bit less sensitive. Because yeah, this is super sensitive. Yeah, like diagonally is probably the best. So maybe like this. Let's see the bottom one. What? Where do I pull my mouse to make a bevel? What the hell? I don't know how to control this thing. I just don't understand the logic. Where does it start? And to which direction am I supposed to pull the mouse? But okay, this looks fine. Let's try to repeat this down here. Oh my god. Okay, read 1 second. Okay, so let's try to make a bevel here too. Like that. Again, we don't have to be precise. That one was a little bit too small, I think. Oh, I think it's no. Let's make it a little bigger. But yeah, I don't have to be precise because again, this is all like organic stuff. It's imprecise by nature. This is so weird. I want to make it smaller, not bigger. I have no idea where to drag my mouse to. But okay, this looks better. This looks good. But yeah, I guess I have to now properly merge the handle and fix the thing that I made here, the mess. But okay, for now, let's just try to finish it and make it look good. Like right now, I'm dragging it to the left. Like, I don't know. Where should I... Oh, is it following the mouse, actually? Like the actual line? I don't know. Oops. It's still too sensitive. Okay, should be good. Like, yeah, this is so weird to me. I have no idea why it feels so janky, and I'm struggling to understand the logic behind this, and I can't. Like, where do I put my mouse? But okay, I'm gonna figure it out eventually. Okay, I think this looks fine. Well, actually, the last one now looks a little bit too thin because the bevel is too big. Let's make it like this. Yeah. Okay. Okay, looks good. But yeah, now these faces are now not connected. I'm not sure if it's good or is it bad, because when it's gonna come to texturing this thing, I would like to have like a single plane to put the textures to, like the single plane for a single plank. But yeah, it could be weird. So maybe it would actually be better to separate these rims, ropes, I don't know how to call them, and reconnect these planes. I guess those are just different approaches to making the models, to low poly models, at least. Like right now we have this handle completely separate, which is gonna be very nicely, very nice to texture. But these ones now are split with this thing, and it's not gonna be so nice to texture. I think I would actually prefer to connect them. So what do we need to do? We need to extract these rims into a separate model, right? And then connect the space that's gonna be left of them. But again, that would mean that it's not gonna be solid. So it's gonna be tricky for like CAD for 3D printing. But again, I'm creating like a game asset right now, so I shouldn't really bother with that. I should just consider how it's gonna be textured. So I guess let's do that. Let's make it nicely texturable, if that's even a word. So what are we gonna do? Let's select this. Oops. Like that. Oops. Hello, hello. How do I... Why is it not selecting? Oh, okay. Guess I have to be a little bit more precise. Okay, so now we can just extract this into a separate object. Yeah, all of that is selected. So that's separate selection. Okay. Now we have these holes to fill. I guess I'm gonna just delete this. Faces. And this. And I don't know. Can I can I, if I select these two edges, right? Can I just dissolve the edges? No. What if I do vertices? What? How do I connect them? Oh, do I fill? Oh my god, I didn't click shift. Why is it so weird? Like, I want to connect them, like fill the faces between these two edges, not between the stupid inner part. What do we have? Yeah, dissolve edges doesn't work. At least not with this. What if I don't delete the inner parts? So if I select this and oops. Yeah, for some reason it goes to the inner part. Why? Ah, I know. I guess I need to do this like this and repeat it for every single loop. Okay, then it doesn't matter if I just delete the inner parts. Faces. Now I would have to manually connect two edges one by one. This feels counterproductive, but yeah, I don't know how else I can do it. It's not a big deal though. But wait, let me try something. If I select these two loops, new face from edges, fill. Why does it do it with the triangles? I mean, it's still gonna look like that in the end. Everything's gonna be connected to triangles, but why does it do it here? Fill. I mean, either way, I would have to either delete the stupid, how it's called, the edge on every single side, or just manually connect them. Or, wait. So we do that, right? And then we dissolve these vertices and it's gonna become combined. Yeah. Okay. Because still, everything here is gonna be converted to a single plane anyway. So Alt F. Then switch to vertex mode and we dissolve vertex. What the hell? Okay, we don't dissolve the vertices like that. So how are we gonna do this? Interesting. And I can't even delete this. No, wait, I deleted face, right? Delete edge. No. What if I select these faces? Okay, so if I select it like that, dissolve faces. No, it doesn't work like that. So yeah, I guess we need to do it like this. Dissolve faces. Silence ominous. Dissolve faces. Erase it. Probably vertices are still there. Yeah. That's okay, we can dissolve those too. It's just, yeah. It's whatever. There's probably a much quicker way of doing this, but I didn't figure it out. Okay, now the vertices. Maybe in wireframe mode? Yeah, maybe. So we do dissolve. Yeah. Very nice. It's not going to be that easy though in with these ones. Because half of them collide with the bottom part. But it's okay. At least we can do these ones. And then, yeah, I guess then we just manually select these ones. Dissolve. There we go. Now I have nice planes. Okay. And these rims are, yeah, they are not connected inside, but that's okay. They're not solid. But again, it's fine. For a game asset, I think it's perfectly good. How do we call them? Jag rims? Jag. I should probably just Google that. Structure of medieval, maybe? Medieval. Wooden jag. No? How is this thing called? Vase? No, it's not picture. I have no idea. We're gonna call those rims. Just like that. Okay. We have our handle. This one is still, is also not solid, but it's okay. And we have our base, the body. This one is solid. Okay. This looks good. Right, now what? Do I want this like sloped nose of this? I don't know how to call this. Because if I do, that would be really tricky to do. I don't even know how to do it like that. And to have a nice curve. I mean, I could cut it with like cylinder, like put a cylinder through an actual jug and do a boolean. But again, it's gonna produce all kinds of weird polygons, and still we need to do 2 of those. And then I'm not sure what's gonna end up in the middle. And I'm not sure if I need that. Because yeah, some of them are just flat. Why though? Why do we need this protrusion? You can see that on a lot of them. It seems weird. Like it doesn't look convenient. It looks like the water would spill into 2 different streams if you would try to pour a water out of this jug. I don't know. Really, really weird. Not sure if I need it. Like, yeah, it would create a bunch of weird polygons. Right now we have all of this, like, nice quads, I'm pretty sure. Even the handle should be totally fine. Yeah. Even the handle is pretty good. And if we would try to make this shape, that would probably mean that I would have to like create an extension on top of this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it like this. Okay. Let's save this. I haven't saved it. Where? Blender, models. I need a folder for this. Actually, I don't like the different blend files laying just here. So this is gonna be jag.blend. Okay, I think I like it. I think this is good enough. Like, yeah, one big difference is it's not as round, because the actual jag is made out of like round planks. It's not just flat ones. And it's not easy to actually fix this jag and make it like actually round. Because I would have to start from scratch, basically. Turned out cool, you liked it? Yeah, I like it too. It's just, yeah, it's good for a very low poly game, I guess, very low poly style, but doesn't look too good if you would put it into a more realistic setting. Hello, Dark. Like these edges of the planks, those could be just like a part of a texture. Like, I mean, they still gonna be in the texture. If we would texture this, we would have to make the edges dark, right? Just to separate the planks. But yeah, we can just draw that on the texture, but the actual model could be a more round one. But to do that, I would have to start from scratch. Like, I don't think I can make this one contain like more polygons automatically. I can try to see, like, I'm curious right now, how would it look like if I just subdivide it? Yeah, it's super weird. Yeah, it's broken, basically. Subdivision doesn't work on this one at all. Why, though? It's a relatively simple model. Ah, I see why. What is this? I think I didn't... Ah, that's the base. Okay, I see. That means that, yeah, my model is crap. So it's sharp here because I didn't add like a small bevel or didn't mark it as edge. I can do that actually relatively quickly. Can I disable it? Forgot how to do that. Can I just disable the modifier? Weird. Okay, technically I can just remove it from there. So what I can do is I can mark these edges as mark sharp. right? Or is it seam? I don't remember. Well, let's just test. Let's mark sharp. And now if we go back, subdivision ignores it. So I guess it should be seam. Let's try that. Mark seam. No? Why? Really weird. Why the subdivision ignores it? Oh, H crease. And we pull it to the max. I remember now. What's the hotkey? Shift E. Okay. There we go. So now subdivision actually recognizes it. Good. But yeah, now the bottom here is broken. These protrusions is the bottom, like these ones. So I guess I'm gonna separate it actually into a different model, maybe. But yeah, first let's mark these seams. Shift E, crease. Like that. So now we have a proper subdivision of the body. Yeah, I guess I need to separate the bottom. The handle, though, is subdivided, even though it shouldn't be like that. But okay, I need to figure out this stupid bottom piece. So that means that we need to extract these two planes. Separate selection. Jag bottom. Gonna hide that for now. And we need to connect these spaces now. Fill. And now we need to dissolve like we did previously. Probably there's, again, a better way of doing this, but I'm not aware of that. Okay. So now we should have a nice and even... We don't have a nice and even subdivision because the vertices is still there. Okay, that should be very easy to fix actually. Oh, and we have some crap in the middle. Ah, no, okay, those were not vertices. So these should be dissolved. Okay, good. Now we should have a nice subdivision. Yeah, good. Very nice and even. The problem is the handle it's also subdivided, even though it should be a single plank. So how are we gonna do that? I think I'm just gonna mark the crease. Here, Shift E, and here. Yeah, that helped. I also need to do that inside. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's still a separate polygon. Oh no, there are now additional polygons. Good. Actually, I don't see that. I only see the edges. How do I see a proper wireframe with all the triangles and stuff? I have no idea. Okay, this is now nicely subdivided and it's actually accurate in terms of keeping the handle as it should. Actually, now it looks weird because of that handle. It pins it to the outside. Right. Yeah, it looks like a protrusion now. It's weird. Because normally this would be a little bit closer to the center. Interesting. I have no idea how to fix that. But okay, if we shade this smooth, where is it? Huh? How do I do this? I forgot. Smooth by angle. Does it need to be above? No. Huh. Okay. Yeah, it looks weird. And even on the top too. Because again, subdivision pulls this whole thing closer. It's not aligned. This is a little bit better, but what does it do? Place vertices at the surface that would be produced if infinite levels of subdivision. Wait, what? Place vertices at the surface that would be produced with infinite levels of subdivision. Ah. I needed to place vertices at my coordinates and like extend it outwards, not into keep corners. I have no idea. How can I fix this? Yeah, I know what happened. I shouldn't have placed the handle at a corner. That messed things up. Place the handle at the corner. I mean, that makes sense. It's in between planks, right? But yeah, it's weird. I don't know how to make this properly. Like one way would be to just start with a better quality or like more polygons in the cylinder. That would be a nice way to start, I guess. But again, that's... I don't know. If our planks are gonna be just drawn on the texture anyway, then maybe... Wait, I think I know. What I can do... No, that wouldn't work, I think. My idea was to make creases on every edge. Let's try that. Let's try to make creases everywhere and see what it's gonna produce. I think it's gonna be flat now. Yeah, it's flat now. All I needed to do is just align with the stupid corners and not try to like make it smaller. That makes sense. Like I need it to go outside of the shape, not inside. Like this helps slightly, but still this is not it. I don't know. Like to me it's weird that it does these subdivisions in a way that it's in the center, like it keeps the coordinates in the center, but not on the actual coordinates. I would assume it should go like outside, but it doesn't. Why? Uh-oh, my Blender is not responding. I tried to switch to the material view. I don't know why. But it's okay, we're still playing with this thing. I still have the one that we need selected, saved, I mean. Okay. Just took it a while, I guess. Subdivision. Why are you like this? And how can I fix you? Blender subdivision makes cylinders smaller. Yeah, I guess it's just this model is not gonna work with some subdivision at all. I should have started with higher polygon count for the cylinder, and then I would probably not even needed the subdivision at all, and everything should have been aligned properly. And yeah, like, what is this? So this is 2 subdivisions, right? If we do 1 subdivision, even this looks very good already. It's just, yeah, the shape is weird because the subdivision for some reason aligns it with the center and it goes inside. But if I would start this thing with this amount of polygons, it would probably look very good. Like already. You can still see some edges. But that should be good enough for a game asset. And this amount of polygons is again pretty fine for a game asset. If we do it... Hello? Even smaller. This now is extremely smooth. Like this now is almost unnoticeable. It looks round. And if we add the smooth shader, or modifier rather, hello? Why doesn't it work? Like if not the handle, this would look very good. Why does it look weird? But okay. Like you probably would never notice that there are even polygons on the edges. So, but this is 4 times the amount of edges, right? Because this is subdivision 2. So we started with how many? I don't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We started with 8 sides, and then we inserted a bevel basically for the handle. And yeah, it doesn't look very good. So if we subdivide this by just 1, it's gonna be 16. Right? My brain's not working. Yeah, it's gonna be 16 sides. And 32 is like looks ideal, but it's probably not good for a game asset. We do it 32 like this. Yeah, this is a little bit too much, I believe. This is fine. So yeah, 16 sides is what we need for the cylinder. Or we can multiply by 3, which is 24. My brain's not working. 8 by 3. Yeah, 24. We do 24. Then we could probably also fit the handle without any problem. If we divide this by 3, yeah, that's gonna be our handle. So, okay, let's try that. Let's create a new model. Actually, no, why am I creating a new instance here? I can just create a new model right here. And I can just create a new collection. So we need a cylinder with 24 sides, which I think is still pretty fine for a game asset. The dimensions, I forgot the dimensions. Oh, these are actually the dimensions that we started with. 40 centimeters tall and 26 wide. Right. Let's do this. Now, we need to make the top portion smaller. By... wait. This is the percentage. How did they make it smaller relative in centimeters? Oh my god, why is it so glitchy? I don't remember how I did that. Or did I do it on the edge? I think I did it on in the edge mode. No, it's still in percent. How did I do that? But okay, we need 20 centimeters out of 26, if I remember correctly. No, it was radius minus 6 centimeters, which means the diameter is minus 12. So 12 out of 26, that's 0.46. This doesn't look accurate. Maybe it should be 26 minus 12. That's 14 out of 26. That's 0.54. I have no idea. Let me see. The height is different. Why? What the hell? It's taller. Show me the dimensions. (362) is the height. That's a weird height. Did I manually adjust it somehow? Really weird. But yeah, let's try to replicate it, I guess. This is gonna be our height. Weird, but okay. It's still not the same. Or is it just moved? Yeah, I guess. Why, though? Yeah, I guess I manually moved the top somehow. Or I don't know what I did. Okay, let's start with this. At least the height is the same. So I need to scale this thing down by 0.54. The hell? Oh, that's bottom body. Why is it so annoying? Okay, let's move this. Huh? How do I move? What's the hotkey for the move? I think it was G actually. Okay, so now we can see the difference. And yeah, that means that I scaled it incorrectly. Okay. So now we need to scale this thing down. Maybe we can just do it like that. 0.64, interesting. But yeah, seems good. But the top and the bottom are aligned. Okay, I'm happy with that. So this is our base, right? Now we need to extrude this thing. Scale extrude like this, I guess. Now it's hard to judge because of the additional polygons. And I need to do the same on the bottom. Like that. It's actually thicker now at the bottom. Can I still scale this? I can. Perfect. Okay, this looks good. Now we just delete these faces. And we need to connect these two edges. No, not like that. Shift F? Alt F? Oh my god, how did I do that? Bridge edge loops. That's how. Okay. That looks good. Now. We don't even need to use subdivision. It's if we just add the smooth by angle. It's gonna be good. Okay, if you zoom in, you will still have the edges, but it's good enough. The problem is I would like the shaders for the reflections to like still process 3 edges as a same plank, 3 faces as a single plank, but still be somewhat round. But I guess we can do that on the texture, maybe. Implement some kind of seams on the texture. What did I just do? But okay, you know what? I think I know how to do that actually. So we take, well, first of all, we need to determine what would be the handle, because one of these sections is now a handle. And yeah, it's a little bit awkwardly positioned, because I would like a handle to be aligned with one of the axes, maybe X. But like the axis now is coming through in between one of the sections. So maybe we can rotate this object a little bit, right? So if we rotate around Z by what? So 360 divided by 24. 360 divided by 24 divided by 2, that's 7.5 degrees. Okay, now the axes are coming through one of the planes, which is good. Now we can extrude a handle. How am I gonna do that? Again, I need to make the handle as a separate object, but still I need it to be attached to the exact vertices. So what I'm gonna do is I'm still gonna extrude this whole thing. Wait. Let's try a different approach this time. So instead of extruding this whole thing, I could loop cut where the handle attaches to the body, and then only extrude 2 portions of the handle and then connect them together. and then shape the handle out of that. I'm curious, what if I just enable our previous handle? Yeah, the thickness is basically the same. Nice. But yeah, we cannot do it just like this. I mean, this will work, but I want it to be like an actual part of the plank. Wait. Wait. We have 24 sides. What if we make it 25 sides? Then each quote-unquote plank will receive 3 planes. Because right now, it's going to be uneven. It's going to be -1, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah. One plank is going to be shorter, which is not a big deal, but if we make 25 sides on the cylinder, then we probably don't even have to rotate, and the handle will be like a completely separate plane, and every plank will receive 3 planes. Okay, let's start again. Let's delete this thing. And let's create a new one. 25 sides this time. And yeah, let's see how it aligns. It doesn't align properly. Actually, the y-axis is now aligned actually in the middle. So I guess we can put the handle right in here. And on this side, it goes straight in the middle. Perfect. Okay, good. So handle. Right, well, previously it was on the x-axis, just because it chose it to be there. Now it's gonna be there. But yeah, now we need to make the top part smaller again. Right. Wait, I extruded. I need to scale. Okay. Let's take a look at the handle now. I'm just curious how is it on the size? Yeah, it's basically the same size. Our previous handle was just a little bit thinner. But okay. Math rules, I guess. So now we need to extrude this thing. like that. Now I delete this. We delete this. Right. And we bridge edge loops. Okay. No, it didn't work. What? Why? There we go. Guess I didn't Alt-Shift. Okay, so now I have this. Okay, so what did I want to try? I want to try and make it that we have a crease every 3 faces. That will make it shade nicely, I think. So we start with this. This is our handle. The white comes right through the middle. So yeah, this is our handle. So let's make a crease right here. Right, and on the other side. Also, this is a crease. And this is a crease. The same as on the bottom. Okay, so now every 3 faces. So 1, 2, 3. This is another crease. This is the seam between 2 planks in our case. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So those are planks. And now switch here, shade smooth, auto smooth. Doesn't work like I wanted it to work. Why? Maybe it shouldn't be a crease, but maybe it should be... Like, let's try with this. Maybe it should be sharp. And now let's try to make it auto smooth. Yeah, this is it. So instead of crease, I needed to make sharp. Okay. Right. Can I remove a crease? How do I remove a crease? Or did it remove it? No, it didn't. How do I remove a crease? Blender, remove crease. So I'm at the edge mode. Where? Mean crease. What? Mean crease 0. I see. Okay. Do I need a crease there? I guess, yeah. And the rest, so 1, 2, 3. This is mark sharp. Or is it seam? Sharp or seam? Let's do sharp. Okay, how does that look if we now to smooth it? Yeah. This is what I wanted. So yeah, it's still somewhat smooth, but now we see like an actual creases between different planks, and each plank is 3 faces. Okay, I think this is what I wanted actually. This looks good. Yeah, we can ignore sharpness if we want to. Also, I probably need to mark this not only as crease but as sharp. But for now, let's remove the crease portion of this. And let's make it sharp. This is our handle. Okay, looks good. So yeah, now we need to make the handle and the bottom. And the stupid rims. But okay. Wait. What's going on here? Okay, whatever. So, how are we gonna do that? So first, I think we need to deal with the bottom. Again, I'm not sure what's gonna be the best way to do that. I still think that it's better that we make the bottom separate. I'm actually curious what's gonna, yeah. Doesn't look good with the old one. So yeah, we need to make another bottom. So let's do a loop cut somewhere here, and another loop cut here. So now we need to fill this, and we need to fill this. And I guess we can, what am I doing? Faces. We're gonna separate this thing. So this is our jug body. Right. It now does the prefixes. I wish it considered the collection as the unique portion of the name, but whatever. This is jug base. Not base, bottom. Right? Yes. And now I want to get rid of this. Can I just dissolve edges? Perfect. That worked. Okay, good. Now, so we do have the bottom now. That's nice. It's actually not very nice in terms of structure. How do I see the proper wireframe, proper like triangles and stuff? X-ray? No. Like, how can I see the armature? How is it called? Hmm. Mesh analysis? What's that? Overlays. How do I see like the actual triangles? How is this called? Like I want to see like this mesh, for example, the bottom, right? The bottom. I want to see the actual lines between separate primitives, like the triangles. Um, F. No, F doesn't work. No, no. What's going on? Why did I just click? Stupid thing. View per display. All edges. View per display and check wireframe. I don't understand. Yeah, this is not what I want. All edges doesn't work. I just want to see, like, for example, this face consists of a bunch of edges, and it's probably going to the center, and it's gonna look pretty bad. I want it to be in quads, but I don't remember how to, first of all, see it. Second of all, how to make it work. Draw all edges. Let me Google it a little bit differently. Mesh faces, 1 second. Mesh. Where the hell? Mesh. Where faces? Oh my god, this is... So select the face. Control T. Yeah, it's better than I thought, but it's bad still. Detriangulate it. But no, this is not what I want. Well, I saw some tutorials on how to do this. I will try to figure that out later. Because for now, I think we're fine. It's gonna be like that for now. Okay. So we have a separate bottom. We have a separate base. Our bottom is just, yeah, 2 faces, which is okay. The only thing is I need to make sure that this face is facing like the the vertex or the normal of the face is coming upwards and the normal of this face is coming downwards. How do I do that? Blender show normals. Face orientation. And what does that mean? Where is the normal? What does red mean? Blue shows front side and red shows back side. I see. So we need to rotate the bottom one. How do we do that again? Alt and flip. Flip. There we go. So now it's facing the correct direction. I never checked that in the previous version of the model. Probably I should. So let's do that while we're at it. Yeah, this one is the opposite. The top one is not rotated in the correct orientation. There we go. This one's good. Okay. Maybe this is where I can somehow wireframe. One sec, I need to do that for this one. No, wireframe doesn't work. Or maybe I need to do this. No. There was a way of doing this, it's just I don't remember. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll try to find the video that I've seen some years ago on how to actually see the triangles properly. But okay. Right, now we need to make this handle. How are we gonna do that? My phone charger is trying to electrocute me. That's probably not a good sign. But okay. Let's see, what can we do? So yeah, I see two options. We can do like we did the previous version. It's just I can extrude this, something like that, and we can shape this. But yeah, then we're gonna end up with slightly broken geometry here. The other way is we could do a few loop cuts and then extrude the actual handle. I think I'm gonna still follow this way. So what do I need? Can I extrude along the normals? Extrude along normals. Forgot the hotkey. No, there is no hotkey. Well, okay. No. Well, it's basically the same. But okay. One sec, let me close all of this crap that they have open. Okay. So now, probably the best way would be to already separate this thing. Because we have the coordinates where it sticks to the jag itself. Well, another way of doing this would be to just mold the handle as I want to the separate object and then attach it and make it actually attach to the jag itself. But I don't want to do that, to be honest. I had some problem with that in the past. So let's do it like this. We're gonna... Oh my god. How am I gonna select this? I'm just gonna select this manually because, yeah, wireframe doesn't really work like I expected it. Okay, so this we can now separate into a different object like that. And now we need to restore this face. How? Okay. Fill. I think that worked. Yeah, I think that worked. I was trying to go inside the model. Don't think I can do that. But okay. Now I have handle. And now we can mold this thing as we want. For now, I'm gonna fill this edge. So we have like proper geometry. So now we can do some loop cuts. How do I do that again? Control R, I think? Yeah. Oh my god, please. Why is it so janky? So I need one loop cut somewhere here. Another somewhere there maybe. Another like actually, wait, let me start with the center, to be honest. Here, we have now a loop cut actually at the center. And that means that we can just delete all of that. Hello? Oh, I need to select faces. Okay. And now we can do the whole. And to do the whole, yeah, I guess we just do loop cuts. Somewhere there. And another one. Oh my god. Somewhere there. And another one like here. Right? Now I can delete these faces. Oops. Right, there's probably a better way of doing this, but yeah, previously I had to improvise with a boolean, and I think this approach is better. So now we select these two vertices. Can I make an edge? F. Okay, that's straightforward. Okay, and now we can fill this. Okay, good. We have a very rough handle now, and it fits. But okay, now we need to make it nicer. I really liked the old handle. Where is it, by the way? Oh, that's bottom. Handle. Yeah, I really like that handle. Really liked. But yeah, I need to make something similar, but properly attached. Okay, so where do we start? Let's start with making this slope, I guess. Oh no. You know what? This is actually good. We have proper quads everywhere. This one was a little bit scuffed. But here we have like actual quads to start with. So we can now make even the slight like a slope, like a, I don't know how to call this, but okay, we just select this. How do I drag it along the normal? Technically I don't need to, I can just do it like this. And then this is gonna slightly decrease the slope. This needs to go down. Yeah, I need more slope. Like that. Maybe slightly to this side. So yeah, now we have like a slight curve to this slope. Probably I need to move it still slightly, oops, to this side. Slightly down. like that. Okay. So have that slope. I also need to somehow make a slope here. Okay, so what's gonna happen if I try to create a bevel here? Oof. How many faces does this bevel have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. This handle is bigger. Oh no. Yeah, it's too big. Oh wow, it's way too big. I didn't notice that. I hope I still can fix it. Oh. Why don't I rotate the original handle? Let me revert all of this crap if I still can. Well, somewhat can. So what do I need? I want the old handle to be there. So I can mold it slightly similar. Okay. Yeah, I made it way bigger. So let's see what we can do. Okay. Yeah, this is much better. Now I can actually see the previous version that I liked. And I can adjust. Oops, I'm doing vertices. And I can make it basically identical now if I want to. Okay. Now this is gonna go above. Like that. This. There. I think. I cannot move this. I cannot move this portion because that's attached to the jag. There was like move along surfaces, but I forgot how to do that. GZ. So I select this, GZ. I don't think it works as I want it to. Yeah, it doesn't. It moves along the Z normal. No, this is not what I wanted. So transform orientation to normal. Pivot point to individual oranges. Huh? I'm not gonna do that for now. Maybe our hole is gonna be just a little bit down below. Okay, what do I need? I need this one to be way up. Right, and then this should have a slight bevel. Maybe like that. Like this. Should probably remove these edges. It's not even marking them as the same edge. Clear sharp, I guess. Okay. Now let's do this side. Now let's start with the top one, I think. So bevel, 4 sections. Yeah, it's not very good. But okay, maybe it's still salvageable. Now what? Now this side can bevel. like that. Well, it looks a little weird, especially here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it's okay. Is it okay though? It's a little weird. Like all of this can technically be merged. And I think I actually like the handle, to be honest. Let's take a look at this one. I don't know. They're both nice. I like this handle. Why not? It looks cool. The hole is slightly different. Like this slope is very minor, but it's still pretty good, I think. But yeah, technically these faces don't serve any purpose. So at least for Blender we can dissolve them. I guess. Still not sure if that's a good practice, but whatever. And I'm curious if I Control T, yeah, it triangulates it like this, which is okay, I guess. It's fine. I think this notch can be slightly less prominent. But still present, yeah, like that. Yeah, I like this. Like, it's different, it's not one-to-one, but I'm not aiming to have it one-to-one. I just liked the style of the handle. And yeah, this is a very similar style. I like it. Yeah. So I have the handle. Now we just need the rims. Okay, so how do we do them? I guess we're gonna do them the same way we did the previous ones. We just add a few what's the face? The loop cuts, and then we extrude from there and extract and then combine. There is probably a better way of doing this, but yeah, I think this is the only reliable way for me, at least from the ones that I know. So let's start here. Like that. Yeah, I like that. Now on the top, oops. Yeah. Okay, looks good, I think. Pretty proportional. So now we extrude that. I guess like this. How do I close this stupid sidebar? I don't remember the hotkey. Okay. Now the top ones. Yeah, looks good, I think. Okay, good. Now we need bevels. Wait, can I just select all of these edges and bevel them all together? Yeah. Huh. Very nice. And I have the same bevel now. Oh, I should have done the bottom ones too, but it's okay. I like this. I really do. Let's do the bottom ones now. Oh my god, this is so sensitive. Why? Why is so sensitive? The previous one was less. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, this looks way better than the previous ones. It actually looks like some kind of rope is tied around and not some kind of weird thing. But okay. Yeah, this looks way better. I really like it. And are we done, actually? Oh, I need to extract the rims. But visually, we're done. I just need to extract the rims. What did I just do? Oh my god. It's really very good, thank you. Yeah, I really like how it looks. I just need to organize it a little bit. So I need to extract these rims into a separate object. Okay. So now with separate selection. This is jug rims. I still don't know how they are properly called, but I'm gonna call them rims. And now we need to fix these holes. So let's... Oh my god, what's going on? Okay. So now let's see, can I... Oh my god. Can I fill new face from edges? No, yeah, doesn't work. How did I do that previously? Like, I just need to connect the two selected edges. Bridge edge loops, there we go. There we go. And now we just dissolve faces, right? But how can I do this? I don't want to do this one by one. Now we have 25 separate faces. But yeah, I guess I would have to. What's the hotkey? No, there is no hotkey. I just have to manually do this, which is fine. Not a big deal. There are still vertices though. I would need to dissolve those too. But it should be easier now. I should be able to select them in the wireframe mode. There is definitely a better way of doing this. I wish I knew how. Oh my god. But at least Blender is one of the programs that I really enjoy using. Such a breeze compared to something like grid. This program actually works for once. Okay, now I need to delete the vertices that I don't need. Right, and I still have this. Wait, why do... Oh. Ah, okay. This is good. Okay. Okay, looks nice, but I now have to reassign the sharp edges, which is okay. Wait, what happened here? This is the handle, right? Why are these merged? Oh my god. I messed up somehow. So here we have the faces. These are correct. Now wireframe. Vertices. Dissolve. Yeah, for some reason it messes up this. Why? Let's try to fix them manually. What's going on there? What's going on here? Why doesn't it dissolve? Do I need to mark? Wait. Mark this as sharp. And then maybe I can... No, I can't dissolve this vertex. Interesting. What the hell? What's wrong with this vertex? Okay, we're gonna be without the faces there, but I think it's good. It's fine. Let's just try to do this. Dissolve. And here, dissolve. And then we just fill these two. This is weird. Okay. We're good, I think. It looks fine. Now I just need to recreate the sharpness, the sharp edges or whatever. Mark sharp. Where is it? There. Wait, this doesn't go all the way through. Something's messed up here near the handle. Why? This doesn't go all the way around. Oh my god. Why? Yeah, it doesn't go all the way around for some weird reason. It doesn't consider that a loop anymore. This does work. So does this. But not the thing around the handle. Like, why? Let's bring back the stupid vertices. I can't. It's broken now. Great. I don't know what to do. Why doesn't it consider it a loop? Maybe it's facing the wrong direction. That's probably what happened. No, everything looks good. I have no idea. Everything looks good. I don't know. Not sure if it's gonna cause any problems. But yeah, I cannot do anything now because I cannot revert back to before I deleted the vertices. And to fix this, I need to basically recreate the whole model, which I really don't want to do. I mean, it's gonna be faster next time, but yeah, I really don't want to recreate this. But yeah, this looks good now. So what we can do to make it just look just a little bit better is create a new material. Hello? It's not responding. And we're just gonna play with colors. Can I pick this color? Sure. Then for bottom, it's gonna be the same. Material, assign. Body, assign. Handle. Rims are gonna be slightly different. Where's the new button? Here, I guess. Or do I need to select all? I don't remember how this works. Handle. Material 1, assign. No. How do I assign it? I'm in edit mode. Oh, there we go. I remembered. Why do they look the same? Material 1 and material 2. There we go. I mean, yeah, it's like simple color material. But yeah, the shaders work correctly, like we have separation on flanks, even though there are 3 planes here. But yeah, something like that, at least for now. Next way, I guess, would be like proper texturing, but that's another thing to do. But yeah, I like this. So let's see, can we rate somebody? Excuse me. Oh, I know just the person to rate. But yeah, this is gonna be it for today. Yeah, we played with Blender. We created a nice jug, water jug, I guess. even 2 times because I recreated. I had to recreate one because, yeah, the initial one was a little bit too low poly. But yeah, still, this is good. I really like how it works. I think I remembered like half of the shortcuts that I knew before. But yeah, I just need a little bit more practice. And yeah, I will try to learn a little bit more off stream, like watch some tutorials. Maybe we can do some tutorials on stream, I don't know. But yeah, for now this is good. I'm satisfied with the results that we made today. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow with another game dev stream. Not sure what we will do exactly. Maybe we will continue with Blender, or maybe we will go back to Ymirheim and we'll do something there. But yeah, let's go raid this person. And I hope to see you next time. Have a nice day and bye-bye.